Farina. I'm leaving Fontaine. The Archon quest, yeah.
Wow, time flies! Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey! We need to head to Natlan next.
Yes, we do.
Natlan called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
Well, we haven't met anyone from Natlan either.
Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
Could it be that they cannot leave Natlan?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side.
Paimon's good side. What is Paimon's good side?
Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
You'll be fine. As long as Farina is around, safe and sound, you'll be fine.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Oh, feels like it was just yesterday.
Our
Don't be
baby.
a stranger now, partner.
One of our
If
babies.
you encounter any trouble,
And there's another.
you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course. But distance makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Hi. Welcome.
One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
I'm sure we'll meet again. Let me know the next time a festival rolls around. Well, I'm sure they will, so I'm just gonna say I'm sure we'll meet again.
That we will. I'm looking forward to hearing about your future adventures. So make sure to stop by and tell us about them sometime.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Yes.
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say. Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Why don't we all go to Natlan together?
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Paimon, you haven't learned? After everything we've been through, she really says that out loud? Don't speak too soon.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
Let's. The Chlorine pose.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
I didn't have time to save the picture!
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
This picture here. This drama.
I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
There you go. That's why she's gonna come to Natlan. That's why she's gonna show up later. I'll miss you all. Wait, where am I going? Am I swimming, really? No way. Yes way. No, I'm not swimming. What am I doing? It's just 3,000 something. My brain does not work together. It really does not. It's like all over the place. 3,000. And I'm like, do I just swim from here?
No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners.
So just there? I'm on the work hard. Imagine if I drown here and I have to walk all the way back from there. Wait, what am I doing? Why do I have this? Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
One eternity later.
Wait, it's night? Am I arriving at night? Wait, this is active?
Wow! So this is Natlan!
Yay, we're
So
here.
many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start? Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case. Archons have the deepest connection to their respective nations. I would say if experience is anything to go by.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine.
I'm sure she will be fine. There won't be issues with her.
Come on, let's keep following the road.
Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn. And you're right, yes, it was very small. But... Hello? Defeat the reef hounds. What is this place when there are so many reef hounds? No! Ah! This creature is fighting! Wait. Wait, did I save it? I saved it.
This'll brighten up the place. Let the world collide! Going in!
Solid. No! Help it! Hey, big guy, you okay? Can you stand? Oh no, it looks really weak. Seriously, those floaty ghostly dogs are always up to no good. In fact, make that all things floaty. You're fairly floaty as floaty things go. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat and then we'll let it rest. No. 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 We've defeated your foes. You can rest now. Is there something else that's on your mind? Is that a baby? Stretch out your hand, chosen of the dragons. Join strings and then witness all, and thus liberate all. Is that your desire, or reach out to the dying beast? Hi. Why is the big guy so energetic all of a sudden? Wait, is that you? You're inside its body? This better not be some kind of a joke. So how about we just rescue that little guy first? Oh my god. The belly! Why is this so cute? Why is this so cute? That's a baby. No. Are you right there, little guy? What? Oh my god! What is this? What are you? That belly. Looks like we're all agreed then. Anyway, Paimon's Pylon and she's Vaan. So what should we call this little guy? I know exactly what name I'm gonna give to this one. This is the name. This is exactly the name this little creature deserves to have. And I won't give any more information right now. I'll just leave it there. I mean, if you've been to my streams, you would know. Then let's call this little fella Cronaris, shall we? Let's have some fun. I see people. I saw Kachina's hair. I saw Kachina's hair, which I can see like from a billion miles away. That hairstyle is not going unnoticed. Music. Not the Zenless music. Oh, this is so good. Woo.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
The hair. That hair.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
No.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that.
Ancient name?
We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt, and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Resilience.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
So they're leaving her, telling her they're not in their prime to help her, they're not strong enough, and then they go try to find another team? Huh?
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
No, we're here.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too.
Huh?
Who are you? Travelers?
Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yep, we just got to Natlan.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina.
Uthabiti, that's the ancient name. She's like part of a family maybe that was like, it had an importance ages ago.
Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan.
Oh, like
Although
a title.
It's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now.
Oh.
If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking.
Okay.
The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here.
That's interesting. Wanna join our team? I mean, can we join in the first place?
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Sounds like some kind of Natlan national games.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge.
That sounds very interesting. I'm so into it.
Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
So, what's your plan now?
All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Looks like it's that time already. Right there with you, Paimon.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about?
Can we join your team? The face! Now, I don't remember seeing that expression before on a Genshin character.
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just... how should I put this?
I don't know if Sijuin did it, but I haven't done on the companion quests.
I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
No. Oh, I'm sure we'll find a way to join them.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Can we make an exception?
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team.
Oh, that's so awful. They don't, well, she's supposed to not be very strong, so... And she's a child, so it's like... They're going to join someone who has more chances of, like, achieving the pilgrimage.
I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
No, it does not.
Oh, don't you
We don't know
worry.
anyone else.
The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. She can give them all a run for their mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
No, you were just in a tough spot and I wanted to help, basically.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer.
She's going to get very good lessons from us. Like, she's going to get a very good, what do you call it? Someone to look up to and learn from. And that's a traveler.
You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously.
And Paimon, I
That's
guess.
exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Of course you can learn from us, but, you know.
Learn from us?
We need to travel and experience things so that you can learn something.
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
Yep. But what about your competition?
Oh, right. Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway.
Can we have the other two characters of 5.0 join her? Moalani and Kinich?
I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me.
Don't say that. It doesn't matter what people expect out of you. Just do your thing. Do whatever you want to do.
But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
Well, alright.
Thank you! Who would have thought I'd get the chance to meet such impressive adventurers? Today must be my lucky day! Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes.
Let's go. Children of Echoes.
Hello!
Ah.
I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
I didn't know you actually get her like early on. I thought you had to do an event or something to get her. That's very interesting.
Many of our tribespeople love music and dance, and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead.
I just ruined the performance. But I got some gems, so it was worth it.
Hey, it's Ayo! Come on, over here!
Eee.
Hello,
Well,
to
why are
introduce
they
you.
so adorable?
This is Ayo, my saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in Natlan, you consider saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Ayo as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Ayo and I go on adventures together, but he also has a saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans.
My God,
That's
this
how our
one has
relationship became what it is today.
horns.
All saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up.
Our Pokemon? No, it's not like Pokemon, I guess, because like she said, they bring their own families, like they meet all together.
See? Ayo agrees with me.
Ah, Konaras!
Oh! You're here too!
No way! You have a saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Ayo just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
No! Don't scare it like that. Continue exploring the children of Echo's territory. Let's see.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayob that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayob? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayob dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayob to decipher its will. The Wayob know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
That's interesting.
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Pacal.
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pacal, the chief of our
Pacal.
tribe.
Hi, Pacal.
Chief, these two just arrived
This
in
weapon,
Natlan.
though.
They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Huh? What's up, Pacal? Pacal?
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety's my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
It doesn't work that way,
A
Kachina.
feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
That's true. It's a valid concern.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I'd prefer something more reliable.
I mean, isn't like Fatsui also involved with the Adventurers Guild. If you think about Catherine and whoever made her. Huh?
You're the Traveler, and you're Paimon, her familiar.
You know of us?
Paimon is a guide!
Familiar.
Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad.
Wait.
It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait. I want to see the accurate description of the word familiar. The familiar meaning. Someone you have known for a long time or a close association. Okay, it's not that bad, Paimon.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
No, she's a child.
Nope.
Learn well from her, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Oh, that's sweet.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
We're so joining her team. My god, I'm gonna choke on nothing again. How am I always choking for no reason? We're so gonna join her team. He's gonna be like, if the Traveler wants to join, they're allowed to join.
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
You're lying.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayob, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes, whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars.
Night Warden Wars?
By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old.
Impressive.
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Very. So why do people inherit ancient names?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
They even have a stone. Ooh. That looks important.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
I feel like Paimon so many times when I speak. I say something and then you hear Paimon be like, repeating half of the words I said. It looks like a feather.
The Wayob decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
So she does have kind of a burden on her. Like, having a family, an ancient name, can also be a burden because you have to live up to the expectations, right? People must have expectations if you're a successor of heroes, basically.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayob chose me of all people.
I'm sure we will find out.
But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
So it's like a form of mental fortitude?
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
Or smart, yeah. I don't think it's gonna make you smart, Paimon. You will remain the same.
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
That you need to build up on your strength. You're not gonna have an easy way of gaining it.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it.
They're not leaving behind a strength that future generations are going to take advantage of and like also excel. They're living stories, they're living just that, and then you're supposed to make the change on your own with your own capabilities.
So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the Wayob's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Of course. I was so interested in going there.
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held.
Will the Pyro be there?
Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
I need to meet her right now.
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Let's
Well,
go.
If the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
All right, we're off. See you later, Chief. I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different.
I mean,
Luckily,
I don't know where I'm
that's
going.
not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pacal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him.
Aww.
He's not cut out for any more attempts.
Oh, still a very nice gesture he would have done to join you. Very sweet
He'll
of
find
him.
out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
You're a very considerate person.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation.
I'm sure she's gonna make it. I just don't know, like, at all where the story is going.
Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Let's go. Let's unlock the map. Let me out. Ah, no! Never mind. Hoa. Hua. We're not getting this power, right? I don't think we're getting the power. We haven't seen anything about the fire.
The statue is so
I was gonna say
pretty.
Trailblazer.
Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Kachina.
Yeah, watch us, Kachina. Return to the Narcissus. What? That's another quest. The world open itself before those with noble hearts. Yeah, just you watch, Kachina.
Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something?
I don't sense anything.
Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now?
I don't sense any elemental energy either.
Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan. Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven?
I'm that special. Yes.
That's something only vision bearers can use.
Still, it's not too clear or on the how or the why, though.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Show her the Dendro element. Don't show her the Hydro, because it's an embarrassment.
Take it away, Traveler.
Don't do the bubbles. 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 It's the worst thing you can do. Well, yeah, that was awful too. Yeah, she picked the worst. Okay.
Wow, different elemental powers, wielded by a single person. I've never even heard of something like that.
We got to show off finally. Like, I wanted to show off that I'm unique in this world, like I'm a very special case.
Let me give it a try.
Do what? Huh. No.
Nope.
Oop.
Still just Geo.
Zhongli wouldn't be very happy to hear that.
Anyway, I was
Zhongli.
right. You really are something special.
I'm right.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures.
Yeah, just wait until you hear everything. Now, in the span of 2 minutes.
Whoa! What's that?
Whoa, whoa. Isn't that the boss? So beautiful. So freaking beautiful.
Oh, that's a cuckoo-saur. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
Reminds me of our time in Mondstadt when we saw Dvalin.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. We've come so far.
No one knew what this game would be for them when they started it. Eventually you realized. Oh. Why did that make me emotional now?
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this.
Water?
They look like shiny
Oh.
little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
It's very
My
generous.
pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Nice. We're starting an adventure with lots of candy on us. Excuse me, you two are travelers from beyond these lands, yes? Sorry, but is this little Tepetlisaur your companion? Even got a lovely scarf tied in his tail, I see. To his tail. He sure is a little bundle of energy. Yep, this is Kronaras. We met as soon as we arrived in Natlan, and he's been traveling with us since. You could have literally made it to Japan instead of to focus on gacha. I don't know if I would be able to. Like, maybe I would have done better, yes. But we have very good players. I could definitely, like, you know, get more points. Not just from our events. Like, if I traveled, maybe. But it is what it is. Traveling together with a saurian, you mean? Humans and saurians living together is pretty normal here, isn't it? Or do you mean that traveling is dangerous and so Kronaras shouldn't wander off too far? Not exactly. Travel's good for saurians and humans alike, but if you'll forgive my bluntness, Kronaras here is quite different. Sorry, all this talk and I haven't even introduced myself. Manku's the name. I'm a researcher for the Saurian Relics Association and I'm responsible for scholarly inquiries into certain tribal customs. Simply put, I study past tribal customs. And of course, I've heard our little Tepetlisaur's name. May I have yours? Paimon is Paimon. Ah, such energy. Looks like Vaan and Paimon have been taking good care of you. Of course we have. We feasted a ton in our time together, haven't we, Kronaras? Hey, Kronaras! Where is he going? Same. He's such a vigorous one. A vigorous little one, too. So, what's the danger exactly? My apologies. Eloquence is not my strong suit, but I really do think it is a shame. Alright, I'll be forthright. You must have seen many little Tepetlisaurs before, yes? Kronaras is different from them. You mean the red mark on his horn? That is not the mark that an ordinary saurian would bear. In truth, records indicate there has to be the Flame Lord's blessing. Flame Lord's blessing. How to put it, saurians with this mark often possess incredible power, such as greater strength than other saurians, swifter swimming speed, or being able to leap to greater heights. So it's a very special one, like we are. But as I said before, this is a blessing from the Flame Lord and not their own power. This is the power of the far more ancient dragons, and Natlan saurians can no longer withstand it today. The Wayob and the Night Kingdom also reject this power, and as such refuse to accept such saurians. And in the process of growing, they will sometimes be killed by this power, or driven mad by it. Both dangerous possibilities. Perhaps I believe you should deliver him to the Children of Echoes. They will deal with the matter appropriately. Deal with the matter? Again, apologies for my clumsy words, but I believe it best to leave this to us locals. Well, thank you for telling me, but I have to do my research as well. But you do not intend to give up on him, I presume. Giving up should never be the first resort. Alright, very well, Outlander. Your resolve is evident. I do not know if I should reveal this to you, for this is a secret that only we locals know. But if you wish to save Kronaras, you must take him on a pilgrimage to the volcano. Legend has it that our tribal warriors would carry a token that was split in two, and in the great volcano they would wash the name of their companions as remembered by the fallen dragon. So this is the fallen dragon, the Geocoatl. I'm butchering it. Geocoatl. Then they would gain their saurian, the Nine Kingdoms acceptance once more. Why are you telling me this? Because the people of the 6 great tribes no longer attempt this, nor they have the time to spare for such an attempt. But you're an outlander, a traveler from afar, unbound by the old-fashioned ideas the tribes hold. And if you succeed, you will prove beyond doubt that the inscriptions on some ancient relics and crumbling scrolls remain true to this day. This is of the utmost importance to me, so if you would like to try, I will help you find that token. And as for you, you will be able to save your companion. It's worth a shot. Sounds like a win-win. In that case, I should let you know if I found the place. Alternatively, you can come find me. My research will take me near the Children of Echoes for the time being. Until we meet again, then, friend. We need to save Kronaras. Quit running around already. It has the flame here on its head. The blessing. Oh, and by the way, Vaan, is that guy gone? He didn't say anything weird, did he? Well, let me tell you about this. In other words, Kronaras is sick and we need to grab some stuff and take him up the volcano to get that illness cured? Yes. Not that he seems to understand anything that's going on, of course. Now that it matters, maybe we'll solve all the problems before he gets big. That way, there'll be nothing standing between him and growing up healthy. Now, we can't be sure if we can rely on that guy, but if it's a token we need, we can look around too, can't we? Who knows, we might find it even faster. You should come along with us, yes. He will be coming with us. I'm not letting him be. We have to protect him.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound?
Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry.
You say that as if you use your stomach to see.
Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
Paimon is gonna abduct her and take her with us in every trip we go. She's gonna be like, yeah, she's coming with us. I'm sorry, Kachina parents, but she's ours now.
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
I'm just thinking about what happened with the statue of the Seven.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
In what sense?
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And what is she?
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Oh my.
Huh? A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
I'm sure someone is choosing them.
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So wait. We're doing the pilgrimage so whoever wins can be the Archon? Is Kachina the Pyro Archon? Is she going to be the Pyro Archon?
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning.
She was too powerful.
Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pacal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us?
I don't think we would fight her.
If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
It depends on how she feels about us, yes.
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think he'll get along great.
My god, I want to meet her already.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. He'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
A trial again?
Oh,
Puzzle?
we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston.
Phlogiston, and I've been calling it what? Phlogiston or something. Phlogiston.
Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
Remember who we are, girl. Huh?
Wait! You can use it too? How?
It just came naturally.
That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Okay, it's a cute animal. It's fine.
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming.
Kachina won't be scared.
What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina.
She knows Toto? Yeah.
Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisel floor you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Toto likes it.
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian.
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch.
So they're all called saurians. At core, they're all supposed to be saurians.
He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any Outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
The Final Fantasy 13 vibes I get from this. Like, look how tiny we are. And there were also like big creatures in Final Fantasy 13 that were like so huge. And you could fight them too.
What does the crouching mean?
It was on Cocoon, but I don't remember what they were called.
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
We're gonna... What?
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge.
What are you scared of? You can literally fly.
Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
Yeah, I don't think anything is saving Paimon from whatever it is that's going on in there. Oh my god, on its head?
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
Oh, I wouldn't
The
stand on a
higher the
creature's
vantage
head.
point, the better the view.
That's supposed to be moving its head
Are you
too.
and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the car we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one. And even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually.
Toto.
With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big.
Why are they all so cute?
Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame.
Almost there.
You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift.
Thank you, Toto. Thank you so much. Let me see the map so I know how much you actually walked.
It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
See ya, Toto. Thanks for the ride. Is that the icon Toto? Oh god, no, that's an enemy for Ascension. So wait, we were here and Toto brought us here. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. We're here. We're here. Oh, I hear people fighting or watching something.
We made it. I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
This thing again. From the trailer.
Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
Kinish and Moalani. Of course, we're going to be all together.
What the heck? That's a strange-looking saurian. Or, wait, is it even a saurian?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people.
Hi there.
Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
The first meeting. I like his design. I just don't really like the animation of like the 2D stuff. Like Silverwolf has that too, you know? I'm not very fond of it in terms of like abilities of a character, like gameplay wise. But I like his design overall.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss?
Ah!
Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Haven't seen the last of me yet. Her face!
Alright, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Hi!
Moalani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Vaan, a traveler. I'm here to win it. This is Paimon. Nice to meet you all.
Oh, and this is the Traveler. Honestly, you could at least introduce yourself a little, you know.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well...
It's the beginning of
I
your
couldn't
team.
even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence.
So sweet.
You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Really?
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A
Real?
war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
The Abyss.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan.
Isn't it dangerous though?
Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection.
The Ode of Resurrection, there it
That's
is.
exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep. So it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
So you can fight and if you die, you get resurrected? Is that what they mean?
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate?
I mean, I've been saying that from the start. Why don't we just ask them? But, you know, if it's like... If it's a rule there that they've been following forever, like... It would really have to be the Traveler for them to just change it completely so it fits to the main character's, you know, storyline.
Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo.
Come on. Come on. He's gonna join you as well.
I bet our new friends here will agree that 2 is always better than 1, right?
And 3 is even better.
Oh, you mean us?
Wait, that sounded wrong. But anyway. Things are definitely less lonely with Paimon around. No, it's nice having Paimon by my side.
You're right. 2 is definitely better than 1.
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
I feel this is gonna play a huge part in the story, like, no one fights alone. I think this is going to be like one of the things we're gonna see, like, everyone will be willing to help each other and they will all together fight. But then, you know, I still do not have a clue what's happening. Other than, of course, you know, the pilgrimage, the pilgrimage. That you have to have an ancient name to be the leader of the group. And that the Pyro Archon is human who's growing up and, you know, losing power, and someone else which will be human again is going to take over that power. But Kachina did mention that the current Pyro Archon looks like the statue, which is a coincidence, he says, but I'm not sure this is a coincidence. And yeah, let's see.
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Music.
Hearing you make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think?
Well, yeah, if the rules don't forbid it, who cares?
It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
He's gonna surprise them at the end. He's gonna be like, I'll be part as well. You can't be alone, the two of you. Besides, my only teammate would be that little thing he threw away that I didn't notice. How they pronounced its name. Oh, registration.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Oh, okay.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
No,
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
there were all sorts of symbols.
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
Because I'm a traveler that doesn't know anything about this place.
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish.
I mean, I've seen the trailer. It looked like they were having fun there. Well, I want to see all the tribes, and then at the end, like, you know how it was with Harry Potter, that people were saying, I would like to be part of this, I would like to be part of that, I would like to do the same here. But I wonder, like, if we're going to get playable characters from all the tribes, because that, it seems like it, right? There's no way there's going to be 6 tribes of so many different people, and you won't have many characters playable from every tribe. We'll see.
That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty.
Collective of Plenty.
If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Okay. I would love to.
If we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
I was really hoping he would join them, but yeah, where would his teammates be?
Hello there.
Like
Here to register for the pilgrimage?
if you left them as well.
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. She's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what she can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani.
I really like
Even
the
a
voice
single
of Mualani.
exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
So what she says is that because of the tournament, they get this fire. What did she call it? Let me see. They get contending fire from the battles that fuels the sacred flame, so they have some form of defense from the Abyss. But why does the Abyss, like, want to infiltrate? What's, like... I want to see what their story is with the Abyss.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
What if I could produce that flame?
So it all comes down to the contending fire.
I could produce that flame. Because I can't even get the power of the fire from the statue. So, it's obvious like there's some problem with my compatibility and the place.
Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering actually.
If the Ode of Resurrection exists, why do you select warriors?
You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the Ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss.
Does Signora hold an ancient name? Can she be resurrected somehow? My hopium levels. Depleted by a lot for those years, you know, I've been playing this game, but it would be nice if Signora could, you know, come back.
It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
Are you kidding me? Oh, by the end of this chapter, not this now, like by the end of this storyline with the Archon, all of them with the ancient names are gonna die, and they will be resurrected after, I don't know, we win, or I don't know. There's no way. There's no way they're not taking advantage of this death mechanism, like this resurrection mechanism, to cause drama for us and really hurt us in the process.
The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
But why would the victors need to be revived?
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time.
Yes?
Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for one person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together.
So maybe they're all going to be separate teams, and then eventually all those characters are gonna meet somewhere to work together. Huh. Though they did say, you know, it's like the one sent to fight the Abyss. But still, very interesting stuff. They're cooking already.
No one fights alone. That is what we believe.
Again, no one fights alone.
Warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
Let me throw it out there. My twin brother is the Abyss Prince. Silence. You hear the crickets that are not anywhere.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wayob. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
Wow, you lost?
The realm of the Wayob? Does that mean the Wayob exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wayob.
The Archon?
We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Whoa, 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 chill.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty dragon Lord Kahula, lest you live to regret it.
Kahula, how?
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete.
If you're done with those childish games, your registration is now complete. Move along.
It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Okay.
Nice.
Is it free for me too?
I forgot to mention, all food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon.
I love you, Archon. Can I join?
Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun.
Let me feast upon this food. Wait, there's two more waypoints, and what is this? Speaker's chamber. We'll see later. They have them in here. Enter the marine. I thought we were inside the inn already. I didn't notice. Cutscene?
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked Ahau away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
What's up with you and Ahau? Can you tell us?
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kinich and Ahau are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their saurian companion.
Okay, so it's the saurian companion. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh.
What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
What is her saurian companion? I don't think she has one.
I know. Everything's fine, really.
Wait.
I'm just...
Is it the one we had
nervous.
seen? I think it's the yeah. She has one. The one we had seen, that she left behind. That's similar to ours, Kronara's. But I don't remember the name. What it was.
I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions.
Oh, I really like Molani. The things she says are so good. So mature and so well put.
If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wayob. Trust me, Kachina. The Wayob see something special in you.
well-written character.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches.
I'm guessing the pilgrimage hasn't gone too well in the past?
Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, you have Molani. Don't say that in front of her.
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best.
The tears again. They're used on the character models.
I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together.
I mean, Molani seems very reliable. You should have confidence in her as well, I mean.
I still don't know why the Wayob chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning.
Exactly. That means they were all capable people.
Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
Which could be a double-edged sword. It could make her even more stressed out, or like give her more confidence, or both.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
Just call us cheerleaders 1 and 2.
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still, thanks you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today.
You deserve it.
I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
I mean, eat something? Have you seen what's on this table in front of you?
Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Eat it fast because Paimon is gonna eat the entire table. And not just the food.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
Oh, I'm so rooting for her. I'm so rooting for her to just succeed in all this.
She even travels with homemade juice?
I know, right?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
And they know her well, yes.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
I hope so.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow. I didn't expect that. From the trailers and everything, she seemed like she was just like a chill person, going on the shark, having fun around. I didn't expect her to actually be like this.
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Oh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive.
Yeah, don't diminish the fact that you really rock.
Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it. That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Fighting side by side? Are we really?
Of course! Just think about it, Traveler. Where would you be without your guide?
With my sibling? That's an awful thing to say, I'm joking.
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Yes, please.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
You got it.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. Make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
He's always on time, but they are like sleeping and sleeping. I wish I could sleep and sleep and sleep, but I can't. I always wake up like earlier than I want to.
So full. So sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow. I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training.
Let's go find them. Oh my god. That was scary.
Kachina!
Oh, it's you two. I just finished training with Mualani. What's up?
Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
I want to help you do the best you can. Though I thought I could share some experience with you. That sounds more like master-like.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
A battle is more than just a contest of strength. It's just a simple piece of advice, actually.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hi, Karina. Welcome back. Observation is also key.
Observation?
Study your opponent. Master their habits. Let wisdom become another weapon in your arsenal. No, I'll say study your opponents. Master their habits.
Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying, fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy.
Exactly.
Atta girl, Kachina. Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides in your favor.
You're right. I just need to focus. When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation and end up rushing in without a plan. Mind sticking around a little longer, Mualani? I want to try out some new moves.
Sure.
Thanks for taking the time to teach me, you two. I won't let you down.
Don't think about letting us down. Do you?
Just give it your best shot.
Exactly. It's like when you say that sentence like I won't let you down to someone, it feels like you're doing something for them. But you should always say like I will do my best or I will fight for it. I don't know. I feel like I've said so many times in my life like sentences that didn't show I was confident at all and everything was going to be like hard to achieve. So I was like I will try. Like, try is not a very good word. Because try means you're going to face a lot of resistance to do what you want to do, which already pushes you down from the very start. You already make it bigger than it should be.
I'm not keeping you up, am I? You sure you'll be fine tomorrow?
Oh, I'm bursting with energy. Couldn't sleep if I wanted to.
Nice. Milani makes me feel safe. She's like a character that I already trust a lot. So, let's wait till 8.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you.
Wow, not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
Yep, I agree.
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
The face!
Hopeless. Every last one of you. Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
Oh, so lucky.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
Mm-hmm.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Yeah, before competitions, it's best not to eat too much.
We were so busy focusing on the tournament, we forgot to buy something.
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some.
I'm telling you, she's so thoughtful, so caring, so great. She's amazing. She's, what was that Lady Gaga gif? Like, no, that was, she was not talking about a person, was she? Wait. Brilliant, wait. She's talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular. Yeah, I already like her a lot. Pixel in a fantasy world, you don't see that often. Waifu of Natlan, careful of Ayaka. Ayaka is far away now. Now she pops up out of nowhere. Thank you, Milani.
No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once.
Attention everyone! The tournament is about to begin.
Oh no.
All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
The feeling of stress.
I'd say more, but that's our cue.
The feeling of stress.
The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off.
You mean Tekken
We should be
tournament.
able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry. Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium.
Thanks, you two.
I'm sure we
I'll
will.
be sure to keep an ear out.
I'm sure we will hear Paimon through the whole stage.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Good luck.
Okay, bye-bye.
It's happening. We're going.
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
The music, my god. So good.
Oh, that's our cue. Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
Okay, get ready.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame?
Yes.
You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Yes, during the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame, certain systems and functions will be unavailable, but we will be restored. once the competition ends. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Oh my god. Yes. Give me drama.
The pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition.
Let's go.
Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium.
I wonder if it's gonna be just cutscenes or we are going to play as the characters, the Molani and Kachina.
Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent.
Oh, yes.
After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars.
I can hear from my right ear.
Let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
Hello? Sound? Oh my god.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies.
What an entrance!
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga. One written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
Oh, there is
So
sound,
that's
but
the
it's very
Pyro
quiet.
Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion?
Well, she does seem pretty imposing. I want to talk to her.
Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during the pilgrimage, don't you think?
Of course, I can just go there and be like, "Hey,
should wait for
Miss Archon."
Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Kachina
Well,
and the others.
folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Chaska! Chaska! Yeah! Do it!
Chaska! 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 You can do it, Chaska!
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go!
Oh my god. The Pokemon music. Dun, 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 dun. Well, it's not the Pokemon music, but you know. The Go Molani Go was... Go, Pikachu, go!
You can do it, Kachina!
Oh my god, Paimon is giving it her all.
And the crowd goes wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight!
Oh my god, it's that little baby from the first trailer.
You can do it, Kachina! You can do it, Kachina!
It's so good. It's so good. You can feel the hype. It's so good.
Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium.
I think she's hands down the best design from Natlan so far. Like, I love Chaska in the trailer, and Zilunen, but then, damn.
Good luck, everyone.
Guess this is where we're starting.
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today.
Okay.
Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contestants to give it their all.
The music is making me emotional, I don't know why. I mean, it is very good, but I don't have a scene in my head that it played, so you can be like,
a fire tower!
No.
And an unoccupied one from the looks of it. Be on the lookout for an ambush.
These unstable crystals are created when phlogiston, it said, but phlogiston is converted to a solid state. They will explode if someone gets close to them or if they are attacked. Some of these crystals are hidden deep underground, and only the children of echoes and the ground-burrowing Tepetlisaurs, I'll never say it correctly, can sense their location.
Careful, we've got company!
Kachina!
Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start!
Perfect timing. We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place.
I'm here.
So let's go. Winner takes all, loser gets lost.
Round them up!
Let's round them up!
Jesus.
Let's ride!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Spin to win!
What the hell? Now this is fun! I don't know how she plays though, just having fun.
We won! We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Wait, because they cooked.
We have Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the dust.
Of course she does. Of course. Chaska, baby. Chaska. Gimme Chaska.
Six contestants in a row. What a legendary competitor. But can his hot streak continue?
We'll see. We can do this. Oh right, I shouldn't be climbing. Now that I have those characters, I can use
Oh,
them.
well aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. If you can't handle a few monsters, how are you supposed to repel the abyss? Look, why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
Ah! I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god.
Huh. Your skills aren't half bad. But I think I've got a good grasp of what you can do. Sorry. But
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing.
Until the end. Your run ends here.
I think I should go on the shark and attack 3 times if I remember correctly. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
Nicely done, Kachina!
We actually beat a legend!
I'm doing it. I'm doing a multi, okay? I'm just doing a multi. There's no way I'm gonna get her. I'm just doing a multi because I want Kachina's. Right? Ah, what a fool!
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go.
We have a new team pulling ahead. Mualani and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win.
Crap. I have to save. I have to save because I want Zilonen, and I want Chaska as well, and I want the Archon as well. Like, I won't be able to get everything unless I spend. And also, there's a Harbinger, and well, we know Capitano is a Harbinger from the trailer, but if there's another Harbinger like Columbina, who's my favorite of the Harbingers, well, Signora was my favorite, but you know, I have to save for her as well. I have to.
I knew someone would show up. Hand over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt.
Blown away! Would you look at this? 2 favorites for the win. Itzna and Unkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Let them fight. Let them. You know what? I'm gonna eliminate both. Why not? I don't think it's them, but... Boom! That's so fun! Kachina is cooking.
Glad I could help.
An empty fire chamber.
Here comes
Looking late.
Darn it! So close!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Vaan from the collective of plenty.
Wait, I'm not ready.
Some lofty expectations.
Right here.
Let's round them up.
There you go.
This was new.
Cooked again. Hi, Silly. Welcome.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass. If you want glory, you'll have to go through me.
Oh my god, the spin. Capoeira? No, was it Capoeira?
Out of the way
I
or
don't think
get
so.
blown away.
Because I'm thinking of Eddie Gordo.
Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
They're scared. So many enemies, though. Let's take this and make it.
We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Give me a moment to myself.
That's all good. Come on. Let's head back to the stage.
Stick around.
Oh, we're running out of time. Wait, there's a spirit way over there. We can ride it.
While in Night Soul's Blessing, Lani can ride Spirit Ways. Use her elemental skill to enter Night Soul's Blessing.
Back.
Ooh! What the hell?
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spirit ways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Oh my gosh, it's so cool.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you.
That's true.
Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
This is incredibly cool. They really cooked.
Oh, those were some steep curves. You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right?
What are these?
I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you spirit way surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Lonnie, I really want to win this time.
I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
That's what I like to hear. Let's meet each other at the top and fight in the Night Warden Wars together.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the...
We made it! Show me Chaska too, show me her. Show me her.
Congratulations, Mililani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing! Congratulations!
We're in a tournament! And this was the first phase.
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Mililani!
Kachina! Mililani!
Kachina! Mililani! Kachina! Mililani!
Oh my god, Traveler, hello?
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a close. We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battle's next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
Who is it?
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Did I do something to them? Probably. But they deserved it, I'm guessing.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
They're attacking a literal child. You are pathetic, both of you. You should get out of here. Wow, I showed them.
Right now?
No, stay away from my baby.
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final.
No, let me fight them.
You! Don't just stand there. Get security over here now!
She was just standing like, okay, let's see what's gonna happen next. Is this poor child gonna...
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Yeah, well, to be the strongest, you don't need only muscles. You can also use your brain. So, your fault for getting ambushed. You should have been more wary.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Where's Mililani? Or the Traveler?
Kachina!
The Traveler. I'm happy to oblige.
Who are you?
Your worst nightmare.
Traveler! Pylon! What are you doing here?
We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you. You're not bullying Kachina on our watch.
Paimon's gonna show them. Look at her, she's ready to teach them a lesson. And then she'll be like, go, Traveler, go.
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
My sweet baby.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the Abyss?
Exactly. Exactly. They're gonna go against the Abyss order and they're gonna be like, fight fair and square. And until they finish their sentence, they'll be gone.
If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Yep.
Whatever. Let's go.
Losers. I'm salty. I'm so salty.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Well, I'm angry, but also salty. Because we didn't beat them up.
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do.
It's alright, just relax. Focus on your upcoming matches.
Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yeah, okay. Come next year.
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let him get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
When you go to that length to attack a child, I think you have already lost it in life.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. Well, guess I'm off.
See ya. Wait, I'm still Kachina. Prepare for the individual matches. Oh my god, look! I can see myself and I'm not me. No.
Have faith in yourself, Kachina, and don't get too tense.
Thank you, Pylon. I appreciate you, I really do.
Let's go, Swirly!
Okay, it's starting. It's starting. What is it? Who am I fighting?
You must be Kachina. You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says.
Nice.
So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint.
He's kinda...
Why?
Yeah, he's kinda...
Well, anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin.
This baby is gonna have the arc of the arcs.
Let her rip.
Come on, you can do better.
I'm already beating your ass.
That's more like it. Again.
Here goes.
Let's go, Kachina. No. Boom.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
Kachina!
That's one down! Woohoo!
Woohoo! Can you show me Chaska? Show me Chaska. I wanna see her fight. Oh my god, Kachina is... Kachina! No! Kachina! Oh my god! The Traveler! She did it.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war?
What is that attitude? And what the hell are you holding? What is she holding?
I hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
It's a cannon. Some sort of cannon.
And you are...
An NPC. My name is...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Ata and the others retired from the front lines.
Ata. Frost Star of Esquimili.
Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon.
Let's do this.
Let's do this!
Lulu.
The exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why
I'll show you what I'm here for. I really don't know how to use Kachina. Where are you attacking? Ah! Is that an ultimate? Wait, this person is cooking. What the hell is he doing? Let's go, Kachina! Oh, I shouldn't pick the flames. I'm maxed out. I'm wasting them. Listen, you.
Got to turn this around and fast. Wait, maybe I can try climbing that stone pillar. I should be able to catch her that way.
Oh my god, I'm getting chills! The music and the thing, the whole thing.
You know a trick or two.
Stop! Ah! Ah, chills! The music! What the hell are they doing? Ah, I got some health. Let's go, Kachina. This is your fight. Try what for size? Where are you?
She's strong. I can't rush this. Just like the Traveler said. I need to observe my opponent and look for an opportunity. Come on, Kachina, you can do it!
Oh, Paimon, stop making me emotional. Yes! Come on! I'm saving this picture. I'm saving this picture.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match.
Good.
You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
Impressive.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
How many people pass from this round? Is it a top 8?
Thanks for cheering me on, you two.
You were incredible.
You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance.
Ah, Paimon doing thumbs up. I have to take this picture as well.
I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
Yeah, but look at you now.
You ready for the last round, Kachina?
Don't tell me they fight each other.
I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match.
Oh, really? This is the last match to make it to the wars?
But, your final opponent... It's me.
No! No, why? Why is it her?
What?
How unfortunate.
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward.
No, she's not making it. I think Natlan is gonna win.
But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best!
Oh my god, my heart! Ah, my heart.
Atta girl.
Atta girl. These characters are so wonderful and we just met them.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
Both?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way.
Good outlook.
I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I'm 100% sure Natlan is gonna win, but we'll see. Maybe 99%. Good luck.
I've been training so long for this, and Mualani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste. Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Crap. Crap.
Cheerleaders 1 and 2 are here for you, no matter what.
Paimon, stop being so cute in this patch. Stop.
A competition is no place for regrets. Leave it all on the field. I have faith in you.
I mean, we do get to play as Kachina, right? But I still think that her story won't go that way yet. Cutscene? Oh my god, okay. Stop.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echo.
Kachina. No, don't be so scared. Don't be so scared, my baby.
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win.
Oh my god, is she actually gonna win?
This one's mine.
Really? Wait, I'm not playing, I'm watching. Woo! Oh my god. Come on, Kachina! Stop dodging and fight back! She's fine. Hurry.
I'm sorry!
No, she killed her! Kachina won!
I'm sorry, Melanie. I'm so sorry. I went too hard.
Look.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
Okay. They cooked. They really did it.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided.
I was so sure she was gonna lose. I was so confident because I was like, maybe her story is gonna go that she will still help everyone despite not making it as a finalist, like as a winner. Cause like I thought maybe the reason they believed in her and she gained the name, the ancient name, was because she would prove her worth through different means than this. But then she actually won. I'm so happy for her.
Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage.
Is Chaska one of them? She has to be.
With her 6th consecutive win, Chaska of the Flower Feather Clan.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Because this was too much and now I get Chaska. Wait. I want to play as Chaska. I hope she's fun to play. I really hope she's fun to play.
She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty.
Nice.
With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making. Kaiulani of the People of the Springs.
Kaiwalani.
A seasoned and renowned warrior. Kibungu of the Scions of the Canopy.
So, Kinich didn't make it?
Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential. Kachina of the Children of Echoes.
Over here, Kachina!
I made it.
Come on.
Feels like a dream.
Fully deserved it.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
Ah, the voice.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the abyss! seize victory and glory for Natlan!
Such good voice as well.
As you command.
As you command.
Ah, the pilgrimage draws to a close. A close.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Hi, loser. That was supposed to be cute, but it sounded awful. Hi, Milani.
I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. Ah, it's definitely bittersweet, though.
I know. I've played in many Tekken tournaments, and when someone I knew that I liked was winning and was beating me, I was very happy for them to progress and get further, but it was bittersweet because I also wanted to keep competing and making it higher. So it's definitely, you know, I can feel it.
Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Where are they going to fight the Abyss at? Like, where they're going right now immediately to fight the Abyss?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
I'm a little worried about Kachina.
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine.
We'll see.
Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it.
She's so awesomely written. She's so wise, like mature, and has such a good view of life. Very well written character. So far, like, she's very impressing me with her personality. Because when I first saw her, I wasn't too impressed. Like, yes, I loved her design, but she wasn't exactly, you know, the one I was looking forward, let's say, the most. She seemed like just an upbeat character having fun, that's it, but like, she's so much more.
She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you.
I actually haven't.
The people of the springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
R&R?
Looks like you beat me to it.
Ah, there you are.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the scions of the canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
Nice. Let's go. Ah, now we're chilling. While the others are fighting the Abyss, we're gonna go around, see places. Oh, it looks so much better in the morning. It's kind of depressing now. What?
Ah, we're finally here. So this is your home, Mualani. Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you? A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
I'm remembering Ayaka in the lake with the socks. That's all my brain is going to right now.
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Yes.
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
No.
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating. Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiqui Cattle Records, Kalamchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around
The springs?
here. The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Ayaka, come here.
Don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed. Mualani!
Huh?
Huh? Oh, Auntie Ata!
Auntie Ata.
Please, I've told you that just Ata is fine. Do I look that old to you?
No, you don't.
Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to her is Paimon.
And the baby next to
We
her.
only just arrived in Natlan, so I'm taking them around to experience our customs.
Hi there!
Hello.
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea.
Neighbor.
By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
This is like, ha, loser. If she's 10 years old, she would say that.
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong. Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
Please. Please.
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
What rule?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
This is sus.
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
I'm gonna go the barbarian way. Do we have to fight something?
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Ata, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Well, to be fair, the power of Pyro rejected me. So let's not get hasty there.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the Abyss is about to attack.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch.
She put it in a
Mualani,
nice way.
Take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
I would...
Relax.
I would never.
Oh, by the way, Ata, how have you been feeling lately?
A scar?
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Weird lady? She's literally looking out for you.
Stop right there! Ugh, you need a stern talking to!
I like her. I like her.
She sure has a lot of energy.
You seem really close.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natlan's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs.
Did she
She
get
referred
attacked by
to
the
anyone who
abyss?
came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, oh, and the Archon.
Oh. And Liliu was the one Kachina beat with the ice cannon.
If Paimon lived here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
I would too.
It's just... during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again.
Why? Would reopen her wound?
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
No.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
No. Can we do something?
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Ata gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
Let's go. That's very interesting. I didn't expect a character who appeared like that to have such a story. There's definitely a reason for all this story, like, about her. They will be using her in the story.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
Amina.
See, I told you the chief would agree. Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru,
Amina.
Marikau. You three seem particularly cheerful today.
Albedo.
What's the occasion?
Oh, Mulani, you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Ata caught us, so we had to come here first.
Oh, what a coincidence. We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Ata's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night. Yeah, specifically the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party?
No.
Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
No.
Of course. How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course. Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now.
I don't
These
think they should do that.
artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy.
They should really tell her why she's going there. They should really have a conversation, because maybe there is like some form of abyss power down in the cave and she's checking it out every night because she's worried. And they're like, what if they actually release that power now and they're gonna mess up? And then what if Atia has to go in the water and she's gonna get worse to protect them?
And you two, I know you want to focus on Ataya's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mulani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Bye, Amina. Have a bad feeling.
Finally, it's hot spring time. Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys,
So
by
me.
the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
Am I really getting a new outfit? Like, not artwork, actual outfit that I will be able to move around. Wait, why does it fit surprisingly well? Oh, it's an artwork. Oh, this is... Oh my god, Paimon is so cute! Pyro is so cute. Why does this like, why is it an artwork? I don't get it. Why don't you give us more outfits? I want more outfits for the traveler.
Oh. So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually pretty funny looking back on it. They were absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water.
This is a good picture too. I need it. So many pictures. I'm gonna take forever.
I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming.
That's impressive.
So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
I do have some experience from Fontaine, but I did have the benefit of being able to breathe underwater.
Auntie Ata, you really came to check on us?
How many pictures am I gonna take? This cutscene is never going to end. I mean, this whole conversation. I'm telling you, I have like so many from Genshin lately and Starl.
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here.
I can see the snacks. They have the shape of the saurians. And milk? Really?
The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Ah, chips.
Oh, thank you!
Paimon's outfit, she's just too cute. I think she should have this as an outfit. And the traveler, of course, fits her perfectly.
These are great!
Well, I did make them myself. Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Hey!
Alright, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little.
And how old is she now that she has to drink the milk?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
She was young.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work.
You drink the milk and enjoy the hot springs.
Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys alright?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended. In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit.
No, we'll help too.
Huh?
Atia has been really kind to us.
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natlan's ever seen.
They're using the thumbs up so much now. Okay, let's go see what's happening down there, because I'm telling you, I'm worried about this cave. It doesn't look good. Wait, that's it? That's it? I thought it was gonna be a long cave.
Mulani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
We want to do our part.
All right. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it.
Should you though?
Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh, they're moldy as all get out. Ugh. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
Fair.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Are they gonna send me?
Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
Okay.
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. All right, let's meet back here later.
Fine. Show me around. It's okay. I do want to go back to Mavuika, but it's fine. I do want to see. I do want to hear her name being pronounced, so I can not butcher it, just in case. It's better than. Oh my god. I've been lying on this chair, and it's like not always the most comfortable.
Hey there, Yellowpath. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Ata.
But Ata cannot go into the spring.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
She knows what she's saying, but also, what if Ata... There's no way Ata would be going into the spring without telling anyone. Like, why would she hide it? If she could comfortably go into the spring right now, why wouldn't she do it? And she's doing it in secret. I can't believe they're all falling for that.
All right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowpath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested?
2?
They won't come cheap.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you?
Is she gonna give one to Kinich and Kachina? Kachina. My god, I can't talk.
Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
Why do I feel Kachina is not gonna return and she's gonna be taken like prisoner or something? Cause it seems like, you know, oh, she's there, we're gonna meet her later, everything will be fine. But like, I don't know.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see.
Why would they take her prisoner though and not kill her?
What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Ata saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back.
That's a very pretty name, Yellowfath. Very unique. Very pretty.
We're back. How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff. We set it down near the cave entrance.
What if she didn't want the water to rise because she can't get into the spring? She could only get into the spring up to a certain level, so it didn't touch the wound or something. And because it was so little like the water there, she felt comfortable just remembering. My God, I choked. Remembering the experience of being in a hot spring. Through that, and then they're like, you know, remember that little pile of water you were trying to get an experience from? Yeah, here's another spring for you that you can't get in. That would be awful.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you two take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand?
Sure, just say the word.
So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there.
Good planning.
So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
Really good.
It looks amazing! I had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Ata over, huh?
She's gonna sew up on her own.
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work.
Oh, okay.
Chief Amita set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Ata volunteered.
Ah.
So she's on watch tonight.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it.
Can't believe they made an idea in their heads of what's happening with Ata, and then they're like, yeah, that's what's happening. Let's go make a whole plan that's gonna go this way and that way and that way, and like everything is gonna lead to that climax. And yeah, perfect plan, without actually talking to the person that, you know, they want to bring here.
Alright, this is it. Get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
My God, I'm just waiting for something bad to happen. I'm just ready for it.
Yep, good night!
I have this feeling.
Paimon's exhausted. We really went all over the place today, didn't we? Anyway, we need to be well rested for the party tomorrow, so let's head inside.
Everyone, Ata needs help. It's the Abyss order. Oh, never mind. I'm never correct. That's my thing.
Why now?
Huh? What's with all the noise?
Oh my God, my heart. Oh my God, my heart.
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
Mualani? What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
Thunders and monsters.
It's the Abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak.
Let me at him.
Come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe.
No, I'm not going somewhere safe. I've taken wars.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold him back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there.
No, I'm going. Let's show those creatures what we're made of.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Hang in there. We're here to help.
Go, Paimon. Go help.
Carving waves. Surf's up. Extract. Have they been contaminated by the Abyss?
No, they are the Abyss. Destroy them. Yeah, let's light it up. Yoo-hoo! All right, let's finish this back.
Thank you.
I'm alright. Go help the others.
I almost died.
Everybody stand. A little ambiance. Buckle up.
Let's ride.
Where are the enemies? Where's Atia?
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own.
Where's Atia?
Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from.
The cave? She was checking on the cave, I'm telling you, because of the Abyss. She was checking or something.
Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation.
There she is.
Amina! Oh, it's you three. Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down.
Okay, at least it's not that cave. I don't know, I'm so obsessed with that cave. It's like, there's going to be something big with that cave. I'm telling you, it's not random. It's like, oh, let's do this for Atia. It's either going to be like a revelation there, or they're going to put Atia's grave there or something. Which is so awful to say. I'm so sorry, but like...
An abyssal pylon? What's that?
Yeah, actually, what's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. Their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
We have to go.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Of course.
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing!
Paimon, stop repeating what I say every time.
On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Don't worry, Chief.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina. Off we go.
Okay.
Carving waves!
The thunders are a really bad sign, and I'll tell you why. Usually when there are thunders in a game and like people are in danger, I feel like it always ends up with someone like dying or something.
Let's light it up.
Someone on the ground be like, oh, I got hit. What the hell? Oh well, auto fighting.
Thank goodness you were here.
Oh, people are fighting.
Lolani, is that the pylon?
That's it, all right.
The pylon! It's over there! Hurry!
No! Vatoa, wait. I'll do this.
Go in! Let the world collide! Extract!
Rush Russian plural!
Nice.
Whew. That should do it, right?
Well, it would be weird if it didn't. I threw everything I had.
I don't see any more monsters, so looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but that's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option.
Why is the Abyss so obsessed with Natlan?
Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
That's the location of the abandoned spring.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations. We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
Was Tia hiding something in there? Stay away from the people! Stay away from them! You...
Everybody stand back! That was an adversary. Let's light it up!
Atia?
Ataya, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Inside of her.
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone.
Inside of her. You know what I mean. Maybe she works as a... What do you call it? Pylon. Maybe her body works as a pylon sometimes. It activates the abyss. It's not that far-fetched.
I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
You're the important stuff. What important stuff?
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mualani and Atea. What's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Ataya took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
How do you know?
Atea!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
Really now? Mualani said Atea had been injured by the abyss before. Maybe that's why the corrosion is so fast this time. At this rate, she's not going to make it until help arrives. Maybe there's something I can do.
The impurities in the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
What?
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears.
Wow, they went back to the beginning.
I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
Atea! Atea!
Let me try something, please. Just give me a sec.
Wait, what do you mean?
Are we absorbing it? Are we gonna save her?
What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
The princess that was promised.
How can that be? I never knew that was even possible.
Atea! The mark of the abyss. It's gone. Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright?
I can't believe it. I didn't think of that at all. I had forgotten completely we did that in the beginning, and then I see the scenes and I'm like, wait a minute, that happened in the very start of the game. And now it makes perfect sense. We are able to purify.
I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're sure?
No. See? See?
Good. Good.
Thank goodness. You scared us all half to death just now.
A group of young tribespeople raced over to surround you and Atea. They tossed you into the air over and over.
Alright, everyone, head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow.
As if welcoming a hero.
We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
That was really satisfying. Seeing the Traveler rescue her, that was amazing. I really thought she was gonna die. Everything pointed to that, and then the Traveler was like, wait a minute, maybe I'm not useless. Maybe I can save her. Freaking hell, I can't even talk.
Got it! Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Dvalin's tears, didn't you?
Yeah.
That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
I didn't want to spoil the mood earlier, but when I was purifying the abyssal power within Atea, I keep saying Atea, I could sense something. Remnants of that power have existed within her body for years, corroding it from the inside. I did my best to cleanse that power just now, but it's already deeply ingrained within her internal organs, leaving her as fragile as a dried leaf in the wind.
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Ata's illness has taken a turn for the better.
She's been doing it to herself? That's the twist. She's been doing it to herself. I think she was like, I'm not gonna let this take away from me the joy of enjoying life. Enjoying the hot springs, which are important to her. So she was doing it in hidden because she didn't want people to worry or get the wrong idea that she's doing better. Like, she didn't want to lie to people, but also she didn't want people to prevent her from doing what she wanted.
She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
She wants to die. Like, she doesn't care if she dies. I don't think she was going to the hot springs because she was recovering, but because she realized her condition had taken a decisive turn for the worse. I'm not sure if I should just tell Malani. No! After I thought she was saved for good?
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's sit back for now.
They play with my feelings so freaking bad. They were like, look, you rescued her, congratulations, Traveler, you're so capable. And then like, after taking away the Abyss, after I purified the Abyss power, I realized her organs are still, like, even worse, like, very fragile, and she has no chance of survival, so at least I shouldn't say anything for now. What? With doubts still lingering in your heart, you return to the inn to rest until the next morning, until it's time for the hot spring party. What kind of party is that going to be? Everyone will think that we rescued Atia, but it's so cute. I don't think she's coming to this party.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids?
There she is.
Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the Abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there. They need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
Mualani.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Atea, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the Abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together.
This is let's just say it didn't go the way I expected after the purification, and now I feel like they're really, like, Mualani is really going to, like, be a hero.
Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this.
She's not showing her emotions. Like, she wants to have an outburst of crying, but she's not doing it. She doesn't want to make them sad too, that she's gonna do it away from everyone.
I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me?
What is it?
A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
You know what I think? Like, the way I think the story of Natlan is gonna go that the Archon is gonna see new heroes emerging the way she used to be a hero with her own group. Like, she's going to see everything moving ahead with a new age of heroes. And I feel like Kachina, Mualani, Kinich, I don't know who else, maybe Chaska, and we'll see. They're all going to be like them, a group of people that were so close fighting against the Abyss, and that's how I feel it's gonna go. But we'll see. Well, of course, it's not the only thing that's gonna happen, but I'm saying a part of it is going to be that.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
Alright. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me?
Everyone has a great time amid the festive atmosphere. When it comes time to go, Atea says, what? When she reaches your group, she pats Mualani on the shoulder lightly.
Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
That was just Act 1. That was very good. Hi there, Christina. That was very good. I feel like there was not, you know, there was no moment that I was just like, where are they going with this? What's gonna happen with this? And I'm like, wow. I'm just like, wow. I feel very positive for the rest of the story, Natlan. I think this was only the beginning, and it still feels like there's going to be a lot of juice. I feel like Capitano is gonna bring the next shaking. We have to go to Act 2 now. They really make me like Mualani a lot. They make me like Mualani so much. She's a really wonderful character. And Kachina. Yeah, feel free to hang around and see. Like, there are some very good parts in the story that are funny, but also there's a lot of drama as well. Though now it's like, I don't know where it's going now. Oh, when I drop down that ladder. Sometime I'll play a horror game and it will be like very funny. I'll definitely do that. I just don't know when. Because if I'm being chased, take a walk around the people of the springs.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kinda threw a wrench in our relaxation, though. Still, spending time here really the Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually.
Yeah, what was she doing?
Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Mualani!
Tonina, hi.
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
Okay. Seems like nothing went bad.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
What?
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
No, Kachina!
That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Oh my god, I'm telling you, they're gonna resurrect Kachina, and the moment they're gonna try and do it, Capitano's gonna show up and mess up everything. And Kachina's gonna stay dead.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
Don't say exactly.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit. Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Well, Kachina did die.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
It does make sense what she says. Wait, because we have drama here. Again. Stop coming and being bots. Can't talk today. I'm trying so hard to talk and I can't. Oops.
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction.
The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess?
I don't know, let's ask my brother.
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right?
During the age of Canria?
That's right. Canria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss.
It's gonna happen.
Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan.
So sad.
It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe.
Sounds like it.
Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence.
I mean, we have met the Abyss Lectors and stuff.
We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people of Natlan live in its shadow every day. Who knows how long it will take for this war to end?
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know?
She's a hero. She's going to be a hero. She's already a hero, but she's going to be like, no. I really believe in her.
We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Cooked. They really cooked with her. I can't. I'm just so excited. Like, this is only the start, and I hope they continue with this kind of manner. Very good writing for their characters. So, it's time. Resurrection. Is it happening now? It is going to happen now.
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory.
Kachina.
Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
I don't like this. Kachina's gonna do this, Kachina's gonna do that. It's like saying that something is going to happen is definitely not going to happen.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kinich!
Kinich, you're here!
My god, Paimon, stop repeating what I say.
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Kinda. Mostly.
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
Aw, I'm trying to be modest, but...
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together.
Singing?
Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll
Singing.
be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
I'm expecting a cutscene though.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life.
Sorry, Final Fantasy X.
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Damn. Hello? Did she go in? I got the footsteps in the back. Jesus Christ. The NPCs. Hello? Archon? Yes?
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
These are all the salty players online when they play like co-op games now, like, you know, competitive games, and they're like, oh, I lost to this person. They must have used cheats or something. How disgusting the two of you are at this moment, making it about you, you pieces of crap.
Hey, you just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage.
Can the Archon just throw like some kind of like, you know, and like on them?
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the Wayob recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning
Oh my
team?
god, he keeps changing poses on the thing. Can Moalani do something, please?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
Oh my god. I'm like, can someone shut them up?
You.
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war?
I feel like the Archon is gonna throw him up.
Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the Wayob interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
My chest is hurting. My chest is hurting. What an awful feeling. Like, this little baby fought her butt off. Worked so hard, so many times in her life to be able to make it, to fight for all those people, to defend them from the Abyss. And that's what they say after she's dead because she went to fight for them. Who will explode? Someone will explode, right? The Pyro Archon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion? Cause I will, that's why she's not. She knows I'm gonna bump my hair on the fucking monitor. Excuse my language.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened, so don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
You don't even deserve a spit of mine.
That's enough.
Ah, finally.
There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration.
Finally.
However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
For once, Paimon, can you go and, like, push them? Wait, someone
I have a
did.
question, Archon.
Whoa.
My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Yes.
Of course I'll join.
Of course.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
The Traveler's like, which Traveler are you talking about?
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, what was that? All the emotions I keep getting from this game. Freaking hell.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
I'm sorry, but the music in the back, oh, so good. Amazing.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection.
Stop! 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 Stop!
She was supposed to come back to us.
Just stop already.
We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now?
Oh, Mualani. Freaking hell, you're amazing.
Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
the Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties.
So, you just have to not hold the pilgrimage and just send very specific, powerful people to just handle everything?
But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty.
Turned fire, Malipo.
The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss.
And that is
And that
exactly what the
is
Abyss
exactly what the Abyss wants.
And Kachina was the means to achieve that, the very beginning.
Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay.
How?
This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach.
I mean, were they searching for another way before this happened, or...?
I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Hyman thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
She spoke out of her heart. You can tell she's like an amazing person.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
Don't be afraid to pour your heart out, Mualani. There are people here who will listen and will support.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
I literally said that sentence like, I don't know, earlier today. So what happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
That sugarcoat quote has been a meme. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the sacred flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Of course she is.
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
I love you.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promise you would have the chance to learn from me. I'm gonna hold that promise.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Night Wind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part.
You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
We are.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
I'm sure we can.
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Lali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wayob. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
Can I see her? Can I meet her in person?
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago.
Oh.
Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Thank you.
Why?
Because she knows that we're good people and we've done good things out there.
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Well, let me tell you. Should I talk about Raiden Shogun? What happened with her? Should I tell you what happened with Furina in the beginning? What do you want to know?
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
She will have to step up. She will have to step up and be a hero. Again.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Well, about that.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient.
Then?
The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy. And we're currently at the breaking point.
Maybe that's why the Traveler couldn't get the power. Because it's very limited.
As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No.
If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
What is she doing? Is she going to remove her status as an Archon to put her energy into the flame or something?
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
Of course you are.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment.
Mirror, say that to you.
Those chosen by the Wayob have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us.
True, we should tell them though what's happening so they can at least know what the full situation is like right now. So they can make their choice, because right now they can make a choice because they don't know how bad things are.
All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
I don't think she should do that. Oh my.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
It's happening! These are the Fatui? That's nothing. Okay.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
The first!
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation.
Is he from here too?
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
It's happening. It's happening!
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Oh my god. Whoa, whoa! Fireball? Is it dark ice? It's like darker ice. Whoa! Chills. Oh my god. She's going head to head with the first Fatui Harbinger. The first. And I think she's gonna beat him. She just... That was insane. Oh, she won. He's gonna just leave. Coward. All that talk about bringing new rules and then he just run away.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Damn.
Are you alright, Archon?
She's so strong. She's insanely strong. That is so much more a tie than her winning. I mean, he did have an open wound and he escaped. She didn't escape. She was going towards him to beat his ass up. And he's the one who was like, ugh, and run away. So I would take this as a win for her. But he was very powerful. Like, they were both extremely powerful. But, like, he didn't use his vision or his delusion. That's true. That's true. That's very true. I mean, the ice he was using then, where does it come from? If it's not vision or delusion, is he like either a dragon sovereign or like a saurian? What do you call it? Saurian. The ones in Natlan, the creatures, like, because he knows of Natlan and of the rules and everything. So probably he is from here. It's Abyss or even dragons. What if he's an old hero from Natlan who fell into the abyss, who fell in the abyss and he wasn't resurrected and then he turned into that. He was able to survive in the abyss. He was able to survive in the abyss, gained the abyss's powers, and then he became a harbinger down the line. It was dark. It was dark, yes. Yes, it could be. That was amazing. That was amazing. That was such a good sequence of a fight. Like, they were both up the air. Like, that was amazing. I really like her. I really like Mavuika. I hope she plays well. I hope her gameplay will be really fun. Because I'm scared. I don't know what to expect from her, you know? At all. Like that blackish gray blue eyes doesn't feel like it's normal Abyssal power since it's always dark purple. Yes, it feels like a mixture. It doesn't feel like... It feels more like the power of Dainsleif. Because he also has the dark flames, the dark blue flame. And he had the dark blue ice. So it's more like it could be connected to that, you know? And you know what I thought about? Well, I don't think it's likely, but Dainsleif, didn't Dainsleif mention he had a brother? But Dainsleif, his brother would have probably blonde hair, and we saw he didn't have blonde hair, so... Unless he was so corrupted by the abyss that the hair changed color, but... There are so many things to go by, you know? There are so many things to go by. So many theories that you can make. Of the 5 sinners, yeah. Okay, maybe not. I remember it was mentioned because I did the quest like 2 days ago. No, around then. Or 3 days ago. Dine's brother is the crystal we meet in Caribird. I don't remember how we know that. Oh, the crystal, yes, in the quest, that it was locked. Yes, you're right. The sinner. Yes, because we asked Giant Sleeve. My god, my poor brain is trying to handle everything. This poor brain in here. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm very curious to see the continuation of this.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
He was.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
It was a personal vendetta. Yes. I think you're right. Yeah, that's what I think now. The most possible scenario is that.
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis.
That's true as well. Everyone has their own goals. They just join for a purpose, but, you know, a common shared purpose, but
I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
oh, people helped him from the tribes. Huh. It's probably people that disagree with her. Like, people that disagree with the way everything works in Natlan, and he brought them together to tell them, like, things are gonna change. It could be those two people that were shouting that Kachina doesn't deserve to be brought back.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him.
Moving
I'll need to
on.
investigate further.
When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. So she felt something. That's interesting. I wonder if that presence is familiar in some way. These two are group and the other ancient names we know of. Can be only 10 people are aware of the promise. These two are group and the other ancient names we know of. I don't know. Like, I still need to, after I finish the story, I need to like go and like rewatch it again and like hear people talk about it. I'm so invested to see what's happening. Cause like, I found it really hard to concentrate on the things he was saying during the fight. I was more like my mouth open and like, what the hell is happening right now? It was really hard. And I don't get a review of the dialogue. Thank you for the follow. I'm doing great. I'm enjoying Natlan.
Kanich, go to the Masters of the Nightwind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Sitlali. She should know.
I want to meet her. Especially after I saw something that who her voice actress is. After I saw that.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not.
March 7th. And she reminded me of French, of March 7th when I watched the trailer.
In its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
She's doing it.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now.
No, you can't anymore. You better can by 5.2 or whenever you're coming playable.
I just hope the others have a safe journey.
Ooh. Ooh. Hello? Oh, the flame thing.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Yeah, that was earlier.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
No.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Emon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Let's go. To reclaim an ancient name, pay the Scions of the Canopy a visit. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
What can you tell us about the Scions of the Canopy?
The tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The Scions of the Canopy are a bunch of thrill-seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour.
Volcano
Or
parkour?
even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yumkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
You could do bungee jumping, Paimon. They would throw you with a rope and you could still float, regardless if the rope was okay or not. You can't wait to see more of this place. I cannot
That's
wait.
Waina, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
I cannot wait to see, like, where the story will go. Because so far it seems like we're going for Kachina, but, like, they will shake us, right? They're gonna do stuff to shake us. After Fontaine, I expect a lot of shaking. And, yeah, Murata lore, of course.
Chaska?
Waina.
Nice to see you again, Waina. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
You don't understand what happened. Let me tell him what happened.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Waina. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Waina? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you.
Okay, we're going.
Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
That looks oddly unique.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Everyone was fighting and Chaska was going everywhere.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Aww.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wayna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
Who can be that person?
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Kinich?
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
I think it was one of the people that won, right?
He's one of Auntie Ata's hot spring buddies.
Oh.
I've heard stories about him.
Never mind. I thought it was one of the people that were that traveled with Chaska and Kachina.
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
It will, it will. We're powerful, it will. We have the Traveler. That's all. That's interesting. Either Murata managed to survive till Cataclysm, or Mavaluka is lying about how long she's been Archon. You mean Mavoika? Oh, I found him. There he is.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah, that must be him!
Hi.
Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Yes, please, help me. I need something serious.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
He wants to save someone as well, isn't he? But he's not gonna tell us. He's gonna try to do it while we're there and put us in danger.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request.
Yes?
After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Why do I feel this is going to go in the worst way possible? In the worst way possible?
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
Okay.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Sure. Go for it. Please, please, please. Pinpoint her.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the Abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Let's get out of here.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special.
Hook ropes.
Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Sure.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible. An ancient name.
I see.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Sounds easy enough.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done.
That's not very far away from camp, though.
Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
I'll go with him.
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore.
He really got hurt from losing his friend.
Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
Probably he let him behind or something, and he feels responsible. Or not competent enough. Or both.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Let's go. One is here. The merchant, right?
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Oh, the other merchant.
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes.
Yes.
How much for your whole stock?
My whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be
100,000 Mora.
Deal?
They started doing like gestures with their hands. Like you see the thumbs up, now you see this. Like they're putting in the work on those NPC movements. No, I don't know what to call them. Gestures.
Deal.
Wait.
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask.
Paimon's like, ugh.
All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
Who's that guy over there?
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Why, yes.
Oh.
I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need 2.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Let's see.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina.
Yeah.
I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one.
She has the empathy. Plenty of it. She reminds me a bit of Yoimiya.
Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect.
Perfect! Thank you. How much
Why
do I
does
owe
this
you?
keep happening? I say something and it's repeated. You're pretty sure my Vuik guy thing. Or are you talking current Pyro Archon is a descendant of Murata? That's likely. I mean, it wouldn't be possible, right? And she does look a lot like the statue. Didn't they say that when we saw the statue of the Seven? Kachina said somehow our current Archon looks like her. It's not a coincidence.
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
Sure.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Oh.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Of course.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It doesn't sound like it was his fault, but I can understand that you would blame himself. I can totally understand.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself.
That's how he deals with grief.
Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But... anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. But I don't think he wants to talk much about it. He's more like focused on trying to do what he's planning. Okay, let's go here. I think he's gonna mess up. I have a feeling. Okay, a ritual.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name?
Yes. After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
It's been so many years. Didn't they say like 5 years ago? That's too much time for someone to... Even if they survive, they don't... They said they become a shell of themselves, right? Something like that.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end.
Maybe that's gonna happen.
Alright, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
My god, what's gonna happen now?
Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Lightning again. My god.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer.
This is so cool. Like, I'm picturing this, like, happening, like, let's say in real life. Imagine running around like this in a circle like this to collect fragments to go into a different kind of like dimension, let's say, to rescue your friend.
A little ambiance. You asked for it.
What is happening? I can see. Oh, I'm attacking Pyro with... Yeah, nice. Hello?
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
I didn't pick them on time. And the thunder around, like... Well, it stopped now, because I jinxed it. Oh, it's there. How freaking cool. We're saving her.
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
What's gonna happen?
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago.
No, don't say that.
I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Let's do this. Wow! Wow! Wow!
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
I'm stronger. I'm freaking stronger. Of course I'm gonna help him. Chills.
This power.
Hanging in there?
Malco. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer.
Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
What is Mualani doing with her hand? Does she think she's helping?
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sea Wally.
No, don't destroy it.
Get back!
Wait!
Damn. She looks so good. Freaking hell. I need to take a picture. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Picture. 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 How cool is that? Freaking hell. So impressive. Everything has been so impressive in this story.
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
Did he dodge?
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Get back! That's how much time she gave him.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Come on, Vichama. You knew. You tried. You tried your best.
Vichama!
Don't blame us, please.
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Don't tell me it's the name.
Huh? This is...
It's closure. It's closure.
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case... Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Dad.
Was that a memory?
Take out his closure.
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Waina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back.
True.
That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Don't tell me again.
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you are only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
At least he will live. That's the important part.
Well, that does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Waina the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand.
It was smart, after all. There was no other choice, yes. Or things would have gone much worse. I guess that is the best outcome of what would happen.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
Wait, that's the younger sister of Chaska?
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Waina. I can hear it in your voice.
It looks so different.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Wait.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Oh, Chaska is adopted, isn't she?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
I don't think she has the elf ears.
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Okay, Chaska has a very sad story, doesn't she? She knows corrosion very well, because who knows what happened to her parents and her family.
I'll be just a moment.
Oh, that's why she's so driven to fight against it. Oh my god, I'm making theories all the time in my head. Enough.
Who is that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister.
They're not
Although
related
the two
by
aren't
blood.
Actually related by blood. It's kind of a long story.
It feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo-saurs. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live.
Abandoned? Very, what's her name? She hasn't been back for 10 billion years. What is her name? Shenhe. Very Shenhe-like. Well, it's not the same exactly, but you know, the cursed child, and then this one was... how can you abandon... Let's not get into it, because I'm gonna get curious.
That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo-saurs. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
That's very cute, though.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
She became the opposite. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They literally said earlier that she was like, her role now is like to go around, stop fights, and then you hear that she was the one who was starting the fights, left and right.
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault.
Overprotected,
Koichi
right?
asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Of course, she worries. Who wouldn't?
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Ah, the attitude.
Again with the excuses.
She's really worried for you.
We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
Tell her what's happening.
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
Can I say I really like her shirt with a heart? I love it.
You feel like he went back on his word? What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen!
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that! I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something!
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
She's furious.
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I love how they show the two birds. Like they're arguing, like them.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Waina prefers his roof attached to his house.
How powerful is she?
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
I don't know if it works that way. At least depends on what age.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
She loves her so much, Jesus.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Oh, she worries so much for her.
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
Right. About that?
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
Yeah. Here are the pieces.
About that.
If only Tongef Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
So many references now to Mondstadt, to the first chapter.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
You explain the sequence of events.
I see.
Well, doesn't look that broken.
Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice.
Exactly.
Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Whew. Okay, let's go. She needs the Oh, I haven't unlocked that. Well, she needs the name. Let's see, let's see. That was interesting. We got glimpses like of Chaska's story now. Like we get to learn more about her, so we also start feeling for her as well. And I'm curious. Cause I heard that when they showed the trailer of the characters, they tease. I was really like into Chaska. Like I love her design. But then like later on I did some search and see that people weren't very pleased with her design. Specifically her design as well. And I was like, I like it though. I like it a lot. I think it's very different, yes, compared to all the characters, but you learn that she's also not far from here and she was abandoned and everything, and like, and now that they're making her story be like a sad one, I want to see if people are going to change their opinion on her like they did with Navia. Because I remember when they showed the trailer with Fontaine's characters, not many people were talking about Navia. She was just like, she seemed like a joke character that no one was like that interested. And you play the story of Fontaine, and now Navia is one of the most amazingly written characters and loved characters. And I want to see if something similar is going to happen with Chaska. Where am I going? Oh. Ah, thank you. Yes. Let's go, Dia. Meet your what could have been version of a character. We're back! Paimon.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
I'm not saying anything ever again. I'll be quiet.
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
You learn of the Pyro and Archon's battle against the captain as well as your sacrifice.
Again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Yan-san, it must be powerful.
Archon, I'm sorry about before.
Very powerful.
You have so much on your plate. So much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
Do you see this baby having an outburst of emotions, and then she goes back to her senses again? She's like feeling bad about expressing herself. You know how many times I expressed myself in my life and I had the right emotions, and then I felt bad for expressing myself even though it was the right way to do it because it was emotions that needed to come out. And I feel like that. I don't think she said something bad. She expressed how she felt, and it was beautiful to see how much she wanted to help her friend and save her. And I'm sure the Archon is going to tell her that she doesn't need to apologize. I know, right? Janssen, yes, I know. In the original trailer, I was thinking about it earlier. I was like, this child seemed so important because it was in the original trailer, like shown like how they showed Ayaka, Diluc, and then it's like that. I don't know. Linny and Lynette.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
Who's there? Is there someone there? Jesus Christ. I hope. No, I mean I hope Dine's life will be playable.
What is this place?
I mean, probably.
Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Oh, we will be curious.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Pylon's gonna be like, what is that? And what's that? And that? Can I eat that? Okay. Let's talk to the characters first.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
Oh. Could be Tia's.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
Let's start with this one. Belt?
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even 2 people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
That's something you would do, Paimon. Observe jar. Wait, how many jars is it?
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wayob. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor.
Yamaya.
The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
What does it have inside?
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Yeah, don't... Oh, actually, Paimon, do you want to try some? fishing.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss.
How unlucky you must be.
He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
No. Oh, okay.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
It would be funny if she just said, no. And the conversation ended there. What's this? Oh, the talisman I gave her.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Atea. I think I did touch everything. Unless there's something. Oh, wait, what is this? Her weapon? Oh, no, it's not her weapon. Is it?
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
I forgot what her weapon looked like.
That weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe.
The captain?
That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Why?
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back.
Can that be the captain? I mean, I know he's not using a great sword, like he was using a normal sword, but whatever, really.
And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Did I misunderstand? Oh, he died in the battle. He didn't die in the Night Kingdom. Okay. Okay.
Wow. He sounds like a true hero.
Indeed. Even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Sit. Don't mind if I do. What is this picture? Huh. Interesting. There's a story to be told. Let's talk to her. I don't think I missed out on anything, so... Oh my god.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah.
Yeah! If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Yes.
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Pylon's not sure she understands.
As long as there is evidence of what happened in the past, it feels like it has happened, so it still exists in a way. Is that what she means? As long as there's like proof.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
All of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
Official is too, Mona is too.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So ancient names record the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss.
Yep, that's the end game, right?
To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the divine throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan.
From the heavens?
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the divine throne, their inner flame will awaken.
Like hers. But she still feels special.
In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
What if all this was locked inside you from the very start and you were special from the very start and that was just the trigger of it? And you are a descendant of the previous Archon. Or the original, I don't know. The original, probably.
So, it all comes down to the power of the divine throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
The jump. Wait!
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised.
Excuse me? Huh.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close.
They were.
Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
I really didn't think you were anything special at all.
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Where is her family?
Sorry, Paimon's so sorry. Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes.
Sometimes?
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot.
The food!
My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually.
What did you want her to do, Traveler? What did you want her to do to those two poor saurians?
As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art.
That was ages ago, wasn't it? That's why I thought her sister was gone, because I think she must have lived more years than them.
Anyway, that's enough about me.
Oh,
now
okay.
That the powder is settled,
Maybe I misunderstood.
We can begin.
I have to...
Yan-san, Mulani, Chaska. Over here, please.
I have to rewatch stuff. About the whole how long an Archon is an Archon and stuff like that about Natlan. And the tribes, I need to learn their names.
Place the ancient name up there.
Oh my god.
We'll begin.
It's happening. It's happening. Oh my god, can I go slower? Oh god, I'm gonna look cool. Oh, I'm leaving.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal.
Oh god, so right in Shogun.
Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Oh my god. She's scared.
Am I hallucinating again?
No, my beautiful baby.
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
No, no, no.
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wayob is being affected by the Abyss.
What?
I was waiting for the Wayob to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wayob saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough.
I'm gonna pull her virtual self and just... What are you saying? We're all trying so hard to bring you back. We love you.
I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
Speak out now. Put her in her place before I say something I'll regret.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have.
You didn't hold anyone back. You will literally be resurrected as a hero of Natlan if Abyss was not such a... You know.
No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part.
Okay.
You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
The pep talk from the Archon.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
It's her job though. I'm sure she wants to help people.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Where's Kinich?
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Oh my god, it's happening. It's actually happening. Yeah, better. Whew. Oh, a domain. Yeah, I miss those. Let's go. It's happening. It's happening.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are saurian ruins?
I think she means actual dragons, Paimon.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Ah, that's such a cute picture. I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
Sorry, I have to respond to something.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like this.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Let's go. Door of Resurrection. A whole new meaning to the Door of Resurrection. Wait, I need to attack this.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Paimon, you're floating. You're literally floating. You can float high, upwards. Easy for you to say. What is that? A portal to the night?
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
She has the story, right? She has quite the story. I wonder if her parent was... No, because she said... They said she was ditched as a baby. What if one of her parents, though, was afflicted by the Abyss and she's like a baby that has Abyss powers inside?
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Push her! Fantilia.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
You took too long.
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
I don't think you would survive if that was the real world and you fell from up there, but sure.
That's it?
Don't try to run away.
You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Good question.
Yeah, these floating glowing black things don't look super friendly either.
They're like shadows.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Whoa, there's a light one.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
I knew it! I knew it, it's his friend, Mallow?
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend.
Malco.
I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me.
I'm awful with names. Awful. Awful. Mallow? Malco.
It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
You're an angel.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected.
My heart is breaking.
Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Yeah, your roommate.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me.
Malco, I wish I could save you.
This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
So dangerous.
Ouch!
Ow, what the hell?
Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
Wow. I was enjoying life, and I got hit by those creatures.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
I'm gonna attack the Abyss. The Abyss, I mean the creatures. Am I safe?
Not good. More monsters.
I'm not asking questions again.
Shouldn't waste our time on this.
I'll deal them. Dia's gonna take care of them. Where are they? Hello? I really want to see Emily's pose in that stage. So dramatic. Let me see it. This one? So dramatic. Yeah, now's not the time. I'm sorry.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Did we find her? We're gonna find our brother at this point before Kachina. Why are we alone? Illusion.
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What did it say?
Lumine.
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
My god, I was like, F you. It doesn't matter what it said. Keep following Malco. Malco, you should be it. Sorry.
Pyro just heard it too! Let's keep going. Pyro wants to get out of this place!
The journey lies. Talk to. It's happening. It's happening. Is she gonna look at us like we're shadows? Is she gonna think we're shadows too?
We're here, Kachina. Oh, honey, you made it.
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take
Oh my
care
God.
of these monsters.
Turn around, sweetie.
Good idea. Let's go.
It's not the time to look at us. Oh, that's fun.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wayob's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wayob with me?
There must be a reason. Come on.
I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
Very smart. Maybe we can purify it and help the Archon.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wayob of each tribe.
Ooh.
You can think of them like the body of each Wayob. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wayob can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wayob can extend their consciousness over the entire realm
Wow.
and track down souls no matter where they roam.
Like the ley lines, right? That's the comparison they made.
But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the Wayob to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Yeah, we have to do it.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
I agree.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wayob and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense.
Where's the pole?
I can hold just up
Where's the
ahead.
pole?
I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wayob. Not because we have something to prove.
Tell her she doesn't have to prove anything. She is a hero.
You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
I love you, Moalani.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
Malco.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
What worse could happen to him?
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area.
I guess turn the shadow like the others.
I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal. and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
He is.
Thank you.
He is.
No one fights alone.
He's a true hero. No one fights alone. Freaking hell, they're cooked so much of the story.
Let me help you walk.
I'm fine, I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Such an emotional roller coaster. I can talk. Such an emotional roller coaster. Is it it? Is that it? The Wayob? Yeah.
Wayob? Wayob! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wayob? Can you hear me? Wayob?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wayob from answering our calls.
So, like, is it possible each Wayob is like a spirit of one of the heroes from each tribe that's like protecting the tribe and Natlan? They gave their lives as a sacrifice and they stayed back for something, or like, I don't know how it works. And now these heroes, the Wayobs are being basically corrupted by the Abyss. So the whole plan is to drop their defenses against the Abyss so they could infiltrate freely. That's just awful. We have to help them. Not just one, but like now we have to help whatever we can.
Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
What do you mean I'll help too? You're the one who's gonna do it.
Careful. We've got company.
Oh, of course.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
He's gone.
You killed Malcolm?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all of this? I was the answer I could say to him was like, "Situ Farina," and then go straight into battle. Are you the one behind all of this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all.
Okay, let's end it.
The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
What the hell?
Kachina, give me your hand.
It's happening.
Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
She's so wonderful.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Ooh. She walks in the front.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
The power of friendship prevails.
What?
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
No one fights alone.
Well said! Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Perfect. Perfect. It's happening.
Need a surfboard?
Oh my god. So she's destroying him, but what happened now? Let's see.
Check this out. Best of luck.
I don't know how I play this character. I really don't know how to play this character. That's it?
Oh, we won! Oh, we actually won!
Nice job.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic.
This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Yes, you are.
Huh? What's happening?
My
ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
What's happening?
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
What?
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself.
His model reminds me of Mavoika's father in the picture. His silhouette, I mean.
The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayob. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
Yes?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Wow. Damn!
What's wrong, Moalani?
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
Holy hell!
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
So that's what happened. Ah, never mind.
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayob first.
We really need to know what the hell is happening. Geo, Electro, Animal, Hydro, and Neutral.
Okay, that should be enough. Wayob? Wayob? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina, my dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you.
Damn. The writing.
The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change. No matter what the future holds.
She puts so much pressure onto herself, and of course it makes sense she would, because that's a big thing to carry. Ancient names seem to be extremely big, but at the same time, when the actual thing that gave you your ancient name is telling you that nothing is going to change my opinion for you as long as you keep moving forward, and I will keep loving you, and I'm in awe. She really needed to hear this. She really needed to hear this to be able to take all this pressure off her. I mean, she still will be willing to move forward and get stronger, but now with such a different drive.
Thank you, Wayob.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wayob, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
This character is written to touch my heart whenever she talks. Like Malani is like.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time.
Damn.
It's the power of the abyss. Quick, we need to run.
Run! Isn't Paimon gonna shout run? Scream?
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
It's not time for treasure. Wait, maybe it is. Is there treasure? Is there no treasure? But my Primo gems, no! Oh my god. Perfect story. I mean, no.
Opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here.
Watch out for the falling rock!
What do you want me to do?
Through the middle!
Oh my god, watch out for the rock and there's no space to go to. I love how Paimon is always the slowest. Jump! Whoa! No one fights alone. No! Someone's gonna rescue us, right? Kinich? Pyro Archon? Mabuika.
You've done well. Now come home.
She got power back because we saved the Wayob. She got power back and she destroyed the entire Natlan with one punch. Damn!
We're back.
My sweet baby, I wanna hug you.
The Pyro Archon saved us.
And we saved her in return, though.
But she's not here.
How did she regain her strength? Are you really questioning that?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
But surely the Wayob helped, right? That we purified it.
Every great display of power comes at a price.
What do you mean?
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon.
The sister.
Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
She was checking herself. Oh my god, I'm checking myself too. That's how you check yourself, like... Yeah, fine. This child in front of us might be dying from corruption, but...
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Yeah, okay. Praise me, that's the moment to do so.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wayob mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Sounds serious. But, you know. How big of a plan could it be, you know? Tiny ass plan. Like Atia tried to write the wall of the door. I mean the door of the door. Are you okay? Ah, there she is.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
That was her plan, to sell everything to make her consciousness save us.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one.
Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Malani, the others have all some degree of abyssal contamination. But thanks to... I forgot how to pronounce her name. Extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. Chai... I can't remember how the person was calling her. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms.
All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
Yeah, let's talk about this another time.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
We're both very special people.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
Koichi. Okay, Koichi. I have to remember, because the C and H in the beginning confused me. Koichi.
All right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
I'm sure so too.
Yeah.
My god, I love everyone right now. Do you know how much I love everyone right now in this game? This story mode made me care about everyone. Of the, you know, the people we met. Almost everyone. Okay, you know what I mean.
Alright. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Figures.
No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
So, like, should we go underground and just destroy everything?
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss.
And 500 years ago after...
But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayob nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
Which was?
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories.
Yes, you did.
Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan.
And?
A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one.
Will she make it this time? Will this flame keep going? Is that flame what's keeping her alive? So, will she actually survive all this?
If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayob.
I get it.
Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayob would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
You were the most obvious by the very beginning. You're such a hero. Such a hero.
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayob were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayob has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Okay, everything starts making more and more sense, because I was very lost earlier on.
Exactly.
With
It's
some
just another
stuff.
tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shalonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names.
Zilonen! Okay.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayob Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people, Chaska and who?
But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
No. In order to be a hero and to be able to awaken that inside of you, you have to be fully yourself without anything else influencing your choices. Because then everything you would do would be influenced and you would second guess yourself if you're doing the right thing.
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
I love those 2 so much. I want to hug them.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
Ah, you'll find out.
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
Lumine, you're not one of those heroes. Obviously, she's not part of the tribes.
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayob. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom.
She was ready to just...
After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose. Fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation.
What a life lesson. That parts of history, parts of your past can make you a stronger person, and they can reignite the flame in you to move forward and reach your goal and be stronger. And just, she gained fuel from the stories and from the objects that had all those experiences of heroes. It's just I don't know what to say. I'm just very, very shooketh by this patch of Genshin, by like Natlan's beginning. This was just the first patch, and oh my god, I hope they keep this up. This was insane.
By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the 2 worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But aren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
Hey, still staying here.
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival.
Heroes till the very end, huh?
If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
No, they would not.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
Of course you do.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime.
Here Himeko is showing.
Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm.
Yes.
Worrying about it will only affect your judgment.
Exactly. Keep being yourself. I know it's hard because that was a lot to take in. But at core, she's ready. She just needs to let herself be herself.
All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
What's up? What is this place?
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan.
She died.
They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it.
She does.
One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Was that a memory or? The walk, I'm sorry, but like so she's walking like the wrong way. Well,
our nation is engulfed in darkness.
promise. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future.
Wait.
The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I've faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution.
Yeah, it's the warrior. We heard the story about his sword, that he was exiled. But he still fought back at the end, like with them, to help them, and he was buried there with them.
My rage will never know absolution. Then my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
Hineko.
You can't ask her those questions and
Homia.
expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support.
Both her names start from an age. I wonder from an H. I wonder if her name is, you know.
We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
How painful. How painful.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. No, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
So freaking painful.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
No words.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We
are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Oh my god, and it's not over yet. My soul is aching. My actual soul is aching. Freaking hell. Where the hell am I going? What is this arrow? So I mean the path. I mean, listen. She also, of course, has a tragic story. She really did sacrifice everything so she could go back in the future and sacrifice again everything. So it's all about sacrifice. I wonder if after her sacrifice, if anyone will be able to resurrect her, because, you know, give her another chance in life, because she didn't really live her life. Oh my god, this is so confusing. I don't even know what I'm doing. I just think of her and I feel so bad for her. What am I doing? This is not where the bouquet is.
Hey, Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. But it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
The opposite. She was amazing.
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
I think she has some power that she can lose control of, and she could be dangerous to others. Maybe. Maybe that's why she was always fighting as a child. She has some urge in her from the Abyss or something that makes her want to fight, but then they were able to help her, or she was, well, no, she was a child at the time, I'm guessing. But they were able to help her, and that's why she has it under control, but not always.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason.
And I'm so wrong now.
Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
You deliberately provoked her so she would take that impulse out on you?
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
What? Do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her.
Thanks for confiding in us.
I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Yes, I definitely.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing?
Though I don't think she's going to be playable, but you know. They're trying to look out for each other in their own way.
In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Yeah, Paimon. Show them. Put them in their place. So we're done with the Abyss once and for all. party. The feast. Oh, that's so cool.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! My god, and the cute saurians behind her.
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you. You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Oops.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Ah.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
Exposed.
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds.
Yeah, whatever.
When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
Yeah, whatever.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
Well, it turned out great for her, so she doesn't need your apologies. She doesn't need anything from you.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Rubbing salt in the wound. Actually...
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy for me.
Yes, Pacal, tell them.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pacal.
Of course the baby would stand up for them.
Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing.
Probably.
They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Ayan-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
Oh my god. That's bigger than her whole head. I'll drink that. It's like...
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
I feel like she would drink to anything at this point.
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
That way, I also become a champion coach.
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Of course I have to talk to her. Where is she? Of course.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
Fruit juice? Thank you.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
Isn't everything her favorite by now?
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Why didn't you get the heroes of the past to join you in this age?
Because they had their own lives to live.
So you sacrificed your own life for the others.
The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel.
It's cruel to you too, though. But I guess someone had to step in, right?
You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous.
I mean, yeah, it would.
I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them.
True.
Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
What about your life again? I really hope she can reunite with her sister in any way. Maybe if she dies, she will. I don't know.
I'm suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe.
Wow.
Designing and building many houses.
That's great.
But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
If only you knew how proud they were for you, because, yeah, her mother told so, but like, what about her father? Okay, another crack theory. Please, it's gonna be a really stupid theory, but I'm gonna say it. Could Capitano... Probably not. Okay, we saw her father in the picture, right? He didn't look like Capitano at all. The hair is like, no. I'm just trying to figure out who Capitano is, okay? He did die. Okay. Because my brain is overloaded with information. This was a whole ass ride. So it was an impressive achievement. I'm very proud of her. So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel lost keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle.
Exactly. If you know something is going to happen, it's like, why even bother, right? You should always... You should never take anything for guaranteed.
This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short.
Yeah.
Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side. Whatever it takes.
Of course, I'm already on your side, like, even before I met you.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle.
Definitely. It's a very strong thing to have, I mean, come on. Imagine being immune to the powers of the enemy, like completely.
If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
It will be the Traveler.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full.
Yes.
Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come.
I wonder if our sibling had already an ancient name. And we're gonna get the same name, or like something like, which is like a half of the other name, like they're meant to be together or something.
The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Never let you go. No! Why did you have to say this sentence? You don't have to promise me anything.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Yeah, please don't promise me that.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away.
Shilonen.
She's the one who will forge the name.
Shilonen! Yes, I'm so pulling for Shilonen, just saying. I'm so throwing my Primogems for Shilonen. Tusi says, set your heart ablaze?
We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Poor Shilonen. She will have to work hard.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
Rezanov, we're going to the Capitano.
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now.
Very honorable. I wonder if Varka is gonna show up eventually, because I think he had beef with Capitano or something.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
Huh?
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to.
Oh, the one who was working with her.
You don't have much time. And you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
Who is that voice?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
It's not the person that was in the abyss that was in All Light, the friend of the guy, right, who died.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
What? What? Who was that voice? It's over. And they left me with that? You think it's the tech guy? What if it's not someone we heard before? What if it's the guy... You know, didn't they say like... What was it? No. Do you remember the trailer? In the trailer, there was some guy who was with Capitano in the back, and I think he's part of Kinich. It's from Kinich's side, from his tribe. I think it was called Oro, something with Or. I can't remember. What if it's just him? But why wouldn't they show him if it was him? Because he was with Capitano in the back. I can't remember. Wait, I'll tell you his name. Auroron. I'm not sure if he's from Kinich's group. I don't think he is. He's from the other group. He's from the other group, not from Kinich's. From the other group, the one that when Capitano was rescued, she said the name of another group. Yes, from the tribe that helped him escape. Exactly. Yes, it's him. So much information from this quest. Let me say a few things for this quest before I stop for today. So basically the thing I want to say about this quest was that it was just incredible. What a strong beginning to Natlan. It was really, really, really strong, and they did a lot of work in it. They put so much work in it, and I loved the writing. Like, the MVP for me would have to be Mualani. I can't believe Mualani was such an incredibly written character. And Kachina, those two characters shook me to the core. And I'm just... I don't know what to expect anymore. I have a strong feeling Chaska is going to be one of the heroes. I don't know who the last will be. It could be this guy who's working with Capitano. Maybe he's going to be the actual last hero who's going to have a change of heart because he's going to realize how important things are and what he needs to do. I think the last two are going to be those two, Chaska and that guy whose name I forgot again. See, I'm not good with names. I told you. I'm failing. Auroron. I think Chaska and Auroron are going to be the final two heroes. But aside from that, like, it was amazing. It made me get so emotional just because of the raw truth of people's feelings and how easy it is to, like... The thing with Kachina when everyone was against her, Mualani's strength to just be there for those she cares for, go against all odds. She's such a well-written character that I just want to spend all my money on her right now. All my pulls. She's amazing. I'm glad we got to learn more about the Archon, about Chaska, about, of course, the other characters we got to see. But especially, like, I love the fact that everything was meant to be an introduction, but also it had a very fitting end for an Act 1. I feel like it was just perfectly written. In my opinion, this was so strong. And I can't wait to see people's reaction to it. I can't wait to see people's opinions on it because I'm extremely pleased with it. And I cannot wait to see everything that's coming. I think it was a really big journey. For one patch, it was a really big journey. I kept playing and playing and it felt like it was never ending. And it didn't feel that it was never ending in a bad way, you know? Like, oh my god, this is prolonged so much. Everything was there for a reason. Very specific situations happening and very specific conversations happening so you can know why is Natlan the way it is, who are all these characters, how everything works in Natlan and why it works that way, and what needs to be done. Who is our ally, who's our enemy, and what do we need to do to be able to help this place and save it. And I have such high hopes. Meeting the next character, Zulonin, I think she's called, in the next patch. Meeting Chaska, having like a patch for Chaska, there's no way that's not happening. Like, I have such high hopes to see the heroes awaken and get a grand fight of everyone defending Natlan. It's going to be majestic. I'm gonna salivate from the hype and the happiness of what I experienced. It was just amazing. So yeah, that was my reaction to the whole first Archon quest of Natlan. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed playing it yourself and experiencing it. And I'm so happy with them, you know? After Fontaine, we get this. So happy. Let's keep experiencing Genshin and have a lot of fun with it, because they did great. They did amazing. So, as I always say, stay safe. And, well, I also always say keep on trailblazing, so I'm gonna say it again. Keep on trailblazing, and I see you in the next one. Bye.